Hey everybody, and welcome to the Final Fantasy Tactics Colosseum AI Tournament League for November. I'm Sardek, and I am going solo today as all of my regular commentators were unavailable for various reasons. I'll do my best, but I am a bit drowsy, so apologies in advance. Regardless, the show must go on, so let's get it started. Starting off with Game 3 of Koromar 2 vs. Sardek 2. Treasures of Ruin vs. NFL Blitz. For Koromar's Treasures of Ruin, we have Chien Pao the Lancer with Red Shoes, Holy Lance, Punch Art, Weapon Guard, and Attack Up. Chi-Yu the Wizard with an X-Bag, Basic Skill HP Restore, Magic Attack Up. Wo-Chien the Knight with White Magic, Damage Split, half of MP and Sicken. And Ting Lu the Thief with Item, Dragon Spirit, Equip Shield, and Throw Item. On the other side for NFL Blitz, we have Oakley the Trent with Blessing of Nature. Hadoken the Wizard with Robe of Lords for Faith, X-Bag for Overload, Item, Damage Split, half of MP, Defense Up. Jordan the Archer with Basic Skill, Arrow Guard, Deadshot, and Ignore Height. And Azareth the Spellblade with Item, Weapon Guard, Attack Up, and Guts. Game 3 is on Medium 10. Treasures of Ruin in black on the bottom, and NFL Blitz in red up top. This match was crashing yesterday because of a very silly error in Formula 11 Steel Alacrity. Whenever it was jumping to the end, it was jumping to the return instead of the stack management before the return, so I ended up off in nowhere. Middle of nowhere. Anyways, First Blood is a miss Flame Lance Wizard on Wizard. The Archer does manage to clean up the Wizard just before his turn. That could have been disastrous. That first missing Flame Lance already pretty bad for that Wizard. Ambrosia tops her mana off, and Knight going for what looks like a heal or a haste. Huge hit, all for Blessing of Nature. Defy Pain out of the Wizard, and she moves out of whatever that spell was. Lancer's getting a Flame Lance of his own, guarded again. No luck for the Wizard on NFL Blitz. Rejuve does land on all of them. Piercing Strike is damage split away. Ambrosia tops her off, and we are basically back where we started, except with a Lancer out of position and a Mage at slightly low MP. .231 being charged on the Archer. There's a Magic Spirit to heal up the Spellblade. Wizard going for one last Flame Lance. Does take out the Lancer. Archer with a mid-charge takes out the Wizard, and it is 4-on-2 in favor of NFL Blitz. Life does bring up the Wizard, so it is back to a 3-on-4, and Ambrosia tops her off, so genuinely 3-on-4 now. Something being charged Wizard on Wizard. And a Phoenix Down brings up the Lancer as well. Although the Spellblade Lightning Stab takes out the charging wizard. Although the wizard is out of MP. Piercing Strike does take out the Lancer, however. Another life brings the wizard back up. The Magic Spirit tops off the Flame Lance wizard. Another Phoenix down, and once again, all 8 members are back up. Lancer is guarded by the Spellblade, and Flame Lance Wizard takes out the other wizard once more. NFL Blitz keeping the pressure up, but all it takes is one miss before Treasures of Ruin is able to get back into it. Another Blessing of Nature to refresh Show and Protect. And another Phoenix down. Once again, 4 up. Wizard with a instant Chain Lightning takes out the Flame Lance Wizard. Damage split kills the Berserking Lancer. And Flame Lance once again takes out the other wizard, but immediate death follows. Strix Feather 192. Should be another Phoenix down. Yup. Flame Lance Wizard is down for good, though. There's a Shell and Protect for them. Another Blessing of Nature. Show and Protect on the rest of NFL Blitz. Archer has Wish and brings the Flame Lance Wizard up. I didn't even realize they had that. 4 versus 3 now. Defy Pain tempos back Treasures of Ruin. Wizard running away to get a wall. But Lightning Stab is going to co-opt that wall cast. Magic Spirit tops off the Flame Lance Wizard, and it is a Thief taking a huge hit. Does get the re-raise, but he was moved out of position to be able to wish up the Lancer. He doesn't go for it, just attacking the tree. Shellbust takes out the armor from the Spellblade, but he finishes off the Thief with a Lightning Slash. Or Stab. Another Blessing of Nature comes out. It is just the Knight versus the full NFL Blitz. Thief re-raises but runs out, and the Archer will finish that one up. Crystal from the Lancer. Quick Ambrosia for the Wizard. And the Knight throws another wall up. Wizard advances with the Flame Lance. Guarded. She's going to re-raise herself and also get a crystal. An Ambrosia and a crystal for NFL Blitz tops them all off. The Magic Spirit fills up the mana on the Wizard, and they are all full and ready. 142 Flame Lance to get it started off, but half of it sent back to the Wizard. Shellbust Stab. Robe of Lords is gone. No more faith for that Wizard. Flame Lance for only 99. and killed by the poison and backlash. Leaf Dance gets 68, but that is also damage split. Archer just trying to find a spot to land the shot. But having no luck at doing so. Tree keeping everyone topped off. Archer still unable to get a bead on that knight. Although the knight moving to the edge there might give the archer a shot. Lightning stab, a 102 damage split. Wizard just a little short, and the archer is just completely out of this match. But sure is drawing attention effectively. Well, Archer is up and going for the shot now. Blessing of Nature gives the full suite to the rest of the team. Piercing Strike 84 knocks off the Shell and Protect. She does replace it. Just to get it Piercing Striked off again. And they finally decided to start attacking again. Flame Lance finishes it off. There it is. Game 3 goes to NFL Blitz. Up next, we have Fig 3 versus Love Colored Magic 2. What's for Dinner versus Oops, I Did It Again. For What's for Dinner, we have teriyaki, stir-fry, jasmine rice, and tofu. Hey, Void, while you're here, you want to step in on commentary to keep me from solo, or are you unavailable? And while you're answering that, for What's for Dinner, we have Teriyaki the Samurai with White Magic, Auto Potion, Magic Attack Up, and Defense Up. Stir Fry the Monk with Dance, Dragon Spirit, Equip Armor, and Move HP Up. Jasmine Rice the Paladin with Item Prey Attack Up and Magic Defend Up. And Tofu the Mime with Mimic. On the other side for Love Colored Magic, we have Kaikisuke the Ninja with Basic Skill, Weapon Guard, and Equip Armor, and Move HP Up. 485, very durable for a ninja. Brittany the Ninja with Draw Out, MP Switch, Magic Attack Up, and Move +3. Milia Rage the Spellblade with Punch Art. Dragon Spirit, Concentrate, and Move +2. And Soul Bad Guy, the Thief, with Precision, Counter Throw, and Equip Bows. Heading to Large, 87. As we all well know, this map has a tendency to cluster around that little island on the left side. There are a few units with very high move on Love Colored Magic's team, so they may end up getting ahead. This may be some trouble for them. Although actually it looks like they all have really high moves, so never mind. Dancing starts for What's for Dinner. Ranged Shine gets first blood on the Ninja, 215. Copied by the Mime, Sundown on the Dancer. Kiyomori comes out for 2. and catches a third off the Mimic. Brittany the Ninja gonna get to move in and do an enormous Muramasa. Auto Potion comes off. You're very lucky to have gotten off those Shell and Protects that fast, because that would have been disastrous without them. Lightning Stab followed by a Bow Shot, and Whoops, I Did It Again is pulling ahead rapidly. Time for What's for Dinner to come back. We got a revenge kill on the Ninja, a shine on the Spellblade. And is that a second shine on the Spellblade? No, it hits the air. Thief 117 to the Paladin and back. Samurai moving forward, has a Muramasa of her own. Takes out the Spellblade. But the Mimic also damages the Paladin in back. Kaikisuke moving up. Another 120 on the Paladin. But Oops, I Did It Again is falling behind. Just short of killing the Paladin, and that's not good enough. But the Ninja comes up and is able to finish it off with a target in time. It is 2-on-2 again. Life from the other Samurai brings him back up at 260. 78 crit on the Mime from range. Ninja moves up. 140, Mime is down. Ambrosia out of the Paladin on self gets him topped off. Thief moving up, but does not have the range. Crystal for the Samurai gives her more life casts, but she elects to go for Kiyomori instead. Ninja going for a wish on the Spellblade, who goes immediately and has a chakra for herself. Although with her retreat, she may just survive to see the next turn. Thief does a little bit of chip damage on the Paladin, and out comes Consecrate. 112 takes out the Thief. Ninja handles the 200 just fine. Thief is wished back up, but Samurai is going first. Goes for a life instead of taking out the Thief. Does the Mime go before the Thief? Looks like not. Spellblade has the answer. That Thief gets that crystal. It is 3-2 in favor of Oops, I Did It Again. Ninja has Cheer Up for himself, but he runs away. That's going to put him out of range of rejoining in the next round. Spellblade goes down as well to Consecrate. Thief has another 78 Vital Strike. But eats a Kiku and dies. 96 Shuriken, but that's not going to be enough. This shine is going to put it... Oop, Consecrate instead. Surprisingly, I figured shine would put it away. He goes for a wish on the Spellblade instead of an attack. And that's not going to work out, because that's a Muramasa. Confusion landing on the Ninja is just the icing on the cake. But Shine finishes the match off. Game 1 goes to Fig 3's What's for Dinner. Small 21 coming up next. Starting off with a Shuriken right out of the gate. but the other units can't quite get into place. Vital Strike 130 on the Mime. But now your whole team is gone first and caused no casualties. That's going to go poorly for Oops, I Did It Again. Here's a Kiyomori. Only the Spellblade was taken down. Although still, Spellblade is their primary offense other than this Muramasa. Pretty big hit, however. Ninja targets down and gets the enemy kill. Strix Feather eats that re-raise. Another shine goes off. Ninja guards, and other ninja takes it, but tanks it just fine. Another Muramasa on 2. Near fatal for the Dancer. Samurai still in pretty good shape. Murasame for the big heal there. Kaikisuke elects to bring back up the Spellblade. But is she fast enough to go before being taken out by the Paladin again? She sure is. Although that chakra is not going to keep her alive. Although that distance just might. Weaken lands on the Spellblade, and down goes the Dancer. Chirijiradin out of the Ninja. Down goes the Samurai, and MP switches away the kill. Weaken removed from the Spellblade, but everyone's clumping up for a shine. That's not good. However, he elects to go for the heal on the teammate instead of the 3-hit on the enemy team. Just in time to get cheeried again. And it outright kills the Dancer this time. It is just the Paladin versus 3 members. Takes 78 to start. Shell and Protect wear off now. Paladin is in danger. Shine hits the Thief, but is guarded by the Ninja, who brings up the other Ninja. 4-on-1. 117 from the Thief. Paladin with a Lightning Stab. 195. That Paladin is super low. Only 17 hit points. He does have Shine, of course, which does take out the Spellblade. But that is a perfectly timed crystal for Oops, I Did It Again. Ninja is able to get in with a big hit. And Shuriken finishes it off. We have a Game 3. One second, my controller just decided to stop working again. Alrighty, going to medium 56. So cheer up for the Spellblade. The Vital Strike 234 for the Dancer. Big hit to start. Paladin has the ambrosia to top her off. Mime advancing, but still way too far off to the side. Full team Kiyomori comes out, though. Big 3-hit Muramasa once more, and confusion on the enemy samurai. Following up a lightning stab on the other two, another big pair of hits. Ninja has the shuriken. Dancer is near fatal, but gets the dragon spirit finally. Just like that, she goes down to the thief before her dance ever gets off. Mime unconfuses the samurai. There's a chakra to keep the monk up. And to top off the paladin as extra value. Shine comes out, going after the Spellblade. It is guarded. Ninja should be able to have a huge Muramasa here. Sure enough, finishes off the Dancer, 144 near fatal on the Samurai. So she is forced to Murasame for the heal. Kaikisuke advancing. Goes for the Shuriken, 96. Spellblade follow-up Lightning Stab, 120. Mime is still in good health. So a bad guy with 78 for the near fatal. So the Mime just gets out of there. But Brittany should be able to, behind and finishes off with a basic attack. It is 2 on 3. Or 2 on 4, excuse me. Paladin under fire, but still pretty healthy. And of course you know Shine is coming. But the ninja guards it, and his heal is mitigated by the sundown. Life does bring the Dancer back up, although not in great health. 180 lightning stab thanks to the sundown. Brittany comes around, and there's a full team Muramasa once more. It's a lot of damage. Ninja with target to finish off the Dancer. Thief has 78. Paladin is once again in near fatal. Another Shine. This one does land on the Thief. Or Ninja, rather. Huge Kiku takes out the opposing Samurai. And Ninja from the back is enough. Whoops, they did it again. 2-1 victory over Fig. What's for Dinner is out of the tournament. Up next, we have Kaffe 2 versus Ara 1. Master Onion Backbeat Brawlers versus Butcher's Fourth Night Meatloaf. For Master Onion, we have Kick Punch. It's all in your mime. Kick the Monk with Time Magic Auto Potion Equip Armor and Equip Sword. Punch the Monk with Steel, Counter Throw, Concentrate, and Move +2. It's all in the Knight with Sing, Barrier, Abandon, and Maintenance. And, of course, Mime. On the other side, for Ara, we have Butcher the Bloodstalker with Blood Ritual. Soylent the Archer with Item Amido, Equip Armor, and Defense Up. Impossible the Trent with Blessing of Nature. And Beef the King Behemoth with Omegast. Going to large, 74 to kick us off. Opening haste 2 right out of the gate, catches 2, and the Mime will get the other 2. Nope, actually misses the Knight. And the Butcher's moving in. Knight starts singing from a distance thanks to Don't Move. Huge 3-way Blessing of Nature lands from the Trent. An Archer with a single target haste for the Singer. Battlesong catches 3. And only 1 for the second. Punch with Nerf Slash. 2 of them. Kick moving in with a Wave Fist, 120 and a Sundown. Blood Ritual for the Suicide. What a weird choice. I guess it's because Aura's team has dead priority so low, it didn't care that it killed itself. So that might be another thing to consider about your plan to just get everyone in near fatal and not care about dead. 2 PA, 3 PA. These are starting to scale out of control. Auto Potion out of the Monk. She's at 212, not super healthy, but a Chakra to top off will probably keep her up. Also a nice added bonus hitting the Mime. Hastes fall off. The Life Song should top everyone else up completely. Bard should be able to get back to Battle Song soon. Haste coming out of the Monk. Gets 3 plus the enemy tree. Monk Spin Fist, not enough to take the enemy tree down, so he will continue to have the benefit of that haste. Omegast coming out of the Behemoth. How many does it hit? Just the Monk in the back. Near Fatal 209. Although a pair of Life Songs will keep him out of the Near Fatal AI at least. Tree has a self-heal. And that is once again a full team haste for Master Onion. And another big 200 heal or 100 heal for the team, thanks to Life Song. Potion for the Archer. MP switch from the Behemoth. And a heal for the tree, and a status effect that does nothing for it. So maybe not the best turn out of them this time. Wave Fist 77. One Blessing of Nature lands. Gets punched for his trouble. Punches from the Mime up to 180, scaling real fast. And it gets another PA. And yet another. Those 2 hits from PA, that Mime is going to start hitting real hard real soon. Big top off from the Trent. The big top off for the Trent with that Ambrosia as well. Double Life Song coming out. Monk is out of Near Fatal and ready to rejoin the fray. Charging something big. What is that? Anyways, 242 attack on the tree. Both missed by Omegast. I don't know if that's supposed to be ranged, but frankly, that was pretty cool. I'm going to go into Patcher and fix the timing on that, because that was charged and follow target and ranged. It's supposed to be range 1 and instant. Yeah, there's not 6 ticks, so let's fix that. Okay, anyways. This one was basically over before that, so it's fine, but... Omegast comes out. Hits itself, and none of the enemy team. Just such classic behemoth. $116. We're back to the battle song, it looks like. Tree is back up, going for tree raise. Does land on itself. 180 swing from the archer. 95 of it healed back immediately. Or no, it didn't mimic because he's too far forward. Mine with a 154, down with the tree. Tree is back up. 130 heal with Magic Spirit. Archer topping off with Ambrosia. And another double life song. Re-raise on Beef goes for the Omegast again. Kills a monk and almost kills a dancer. Or other monk, rather. This isn't a dancer team. .242. Tree is down for good. And Mime gets another 2 PA. That punch is getting disastrous. Haste 2 on just herself. And hasting up the behemoth as well. Life break on the Mime. Gets the kill. There's a Wave Fist for 96. And Sundown. Okay, enough things have gone wrong in this match that I have to restart it. One second while I patch. Okay, anyways, back to 74. Alrighty, just a single land on the Blessing of Nature this time. Battle Song's coming out. 2 of them. And 2 again. Both monks are +2. Opening Earth Slash, pretty big hit. Manages to get the MP switch on the Behemoth and do a bunch of damage to the Tonberry. Disharmony comes out, and that is a Discord on the Archer. Everyone's Grudge 252, not quite enough. Temporal takes the haste off of the monk, although she does get a 90 heal from that. Stab up misses. Mime moves in. 84 to the Behemoth. Battle Song hits everyone but the Mime. And hits everyone. Those monks are getting very big very fast. 300, Tonberry down. But unfortunately 110 on their teammate after. Monk goes for a haste behind herself. Bunch of hastes land. There's a pair of life songs to top them up. Archer with the 180, not quite enough. Bard, or Mime with the 104. Monk once again casting and running. Punch with a spin fist. Almost enough. Near fatal for the Behemoth. Haste once again misses the Mime. The only non-hasty member of the team now. There's the Omegast. Hits the Mime deep, but doesn't quite finish it off. Kick moving in. Impossible going for Magic Spirit to heal up that Behemoth a bit, also replacing its MP switch.
The other secret. I'm Batman. Yeah, I'm a Celdia.
Gets the MP switch on the Behemoth. Once again, Life Song topping the team up. They're converging in on the Butchers. Life Break. Miss. And with the Life Song again, the Master Onion Backbeat Brawlers are taking a commanding lead here. Although that Blessing of Nature does finish filling out for everyone. Ambrosia for the Behemoth keeps it from going down. Punch the Monk moves up with Steel Alacrity, but fails. Omegast coming out. 155 on the Monk, not enough to do anything. Singing starts back up once again. Leaf Dance near fatal for that monk, but he gets the life song immediately. Cleanse answers the Discord. She is back to normal. Monk with a 300 punch, damage split to death, however. Life song just a little too late to save him. Other monk moves up and casts haste. Beef the King Behemoth with a life break. Misses. Monk moving up, goes for the Wave Fist, 200 on the tree. Magic Spirit brings 130 of it back, and it is just out of range of another Wave Fist. MP switch on the Behemoth. And Battle Song comes back out. Mime is at +1. And so is Monk. Monk moves up. 234 Wave Fist, just enough. It would have only been 200 without that +1. Tree does have re-raise, though, and is right next to a crystal. So that is bound to be, Oh no, the Mime takes it! Omegast misses on 2. It would have been devastating for 390. Paralife songs come out. Knight swaps over to a new song. Archer moving in 180 on the Mime. And up comes the tree. It has a magic spirit for itself. But is that enough? No, 172 still puts it in one-shot range from that monk. But will she go for haste instead? No, she wants to finish that tree off, and that tree is out for good. And the monk continues to scale +2, with an additional +1 for the Mime. Mime takes another +1. But an Omegast is sent in. And he goes down. It is a 2-on-2. Monk opens with a haste 2. And she is moving in on that Archer. She gets another +1. Elects to start with reducing the dodge. Temporal for 284 for 194. She goes for a revive on her other monk instead of going for a kill. This monk, however, 150 on the Archer. Secondary 150, Archer is super low, but the Knight does not finish it off. Archer cleanses and runs, but now the Behemoth, because both are in near fatal, rejoins the battle. Knight guards it, however. And Monk goes and steals some speed instead of killing. Second revive, Mime is back. Just in time for a double life song. Or no, doesn't get the double, actually. Archer has an ether for herself. And Monk does nothing. Monk with a haste. And Mime has the finishing strike. Some life songs coming out. But this is all but over. King Behemoth with a life break. Down goes the Mime. But a quick revive answers that. Per life songs goes off. The Monk ignores the Behemoth. I don't know why this keeps happening. Mime finishes it off, though. It really is, Coppola. There it is. Mime finishes it off. Game 1 goes to Master Onion Backbeat Brawlers. Small 25 will probably see action a little bit faster. Opening Haste and Earth Slash. Battle Song begins. Butcher moves up everyone's grudge for the revenge, but does not land. 216 Temporal Strike does, though. Only 30 to answer it with. Blessing of Nature gets 2. Archer left without. Kick moves up. And there's a reduction in defense. Few good PA procs there. Going for a haste on the lone unhasty team member. It lands. Earth Slash for 3, although it heals the tree. Archer clears off the Discord. Life break once again on that same monk. Misses this time, though. Mime Goes finishes off the Tonberry, although he does have re-raise. We all know how dangerous a re-raising Tonberry can be. Wave Fist catches the MP from the Behemoth and gets a cheap shot on the Archer through the Mime. Earth Slash 160. And another life song. Re-raise happens. Everyone, goes for a blood ritual and just kills itself. And now haste is reapplied to the whole team, although the Mime fails to catch it. Nonetheless, Mime goes for the Behemoth. Life break near fatal for the monk, but not fatal. Although he does back up. Blessing of Nature on everyone but the tree, so the full team is blessed now. Yeah, isn't it just Fig that suicide by the Tonberry, because it doesn't care that it kills itself to deal that damage? Discord once more on the Archer. Earth Slash takes out the Behemoth. Although he will return. Tree takes 68. And the Behemoth is back. Stab up, not quite enough to take out the Mime. Blessing of Nature, reapply, misses. So that Behemoth is on its last legs. And the Mime finishes off the Behemoth for good. It is a 2-on-4. Archer is getting real low. Wayfist in the back, not quite enough to finish her off. But the Mime is. Down she goes. She will be back. In the meantime, Battle Song improving the Monk and the Mime. Monk with a 176 punch is damage split away for 88. And now the Archer is back with an Ambrosia for herself. She runs back behind the tree, but that just lines up for another Discord, I guess. Battlesong catches 1 plus the Singer, and 1 again. Mime Punch for 88. The Monk Wave Fist is guarded, but gets a nice cheap shot on the Trent in the meantime. Aggressive Leaf Dance is probably not what you want to see there. That Archer is unshielded without that re-raise. And she's down for the count. Tree has one last Leaf Dance in it before getting a crystal. So it'll still be another minute before this team manages to take it down, but the writing is on the wall here. Another 2 PA for both monks. Wave Fist 344 crit. And that's enough for the Mime to come and follow up and finish. Butchers are out of the tournament. Master Onion takes the match 2-0. Up next, Celdia 2 versus Void 1. Second String Nobodies versus Graveyard Smash. Alrighty. For Celdia, we have Kiyome the Samurai with Throw, Dragon Spirit, Abandon, and Move HP up. Johnny the Chemist with Punch Art, Auto Potion, Equip Shield, and Defense up. Richter the Summoner with Basic Skill, Absorb Used MP, Magic Attack up, and Magic Defend up. And Justice the Archer with Basic Skill, Catch, Concentrate, and Ignore Height. On the other side, for Void 1, we have Helper the Bloodstalker with Blood Ritual, and more appropriate priorities. Schnappy the Living Bone with Kotetsu, Alucard the Knight with Basic Skill, Weapon Guard, Abandon, and Maintenance, and Return of Paul the Time Mage with White Magic, Counter Magic, 2 Mace of Zeus, and Defense up. Going to large 85. Time Mage starting out with what looks to be a base haste. Summoner with a Cheer Up on Self. 2 hastes for Void. Opening Masamune for Regen Haste, and Full Haste for Second String Nobodies. Again, Void slowly spreading the haste with haste ones. But it looks like first aggressive action is being taken by the second string Nobodies now. Whatever that summoner's charging, it's going to be big. 117 long shot on the Tonberry. 330 outright kills that Living Bone just before its turn. Cheer Up Regen for the Bloodstalker. He goes with an Everyone's Grudge for the Summoner, 117 hit. Chemist is up. With a Secret Fist, that is a successful death sentence on the Time Mage. Another summon being charged up. Archer goes for a 117 poke on the knight in back. But bonk, down goes the summoner. Nice 66 chip damage on the time mage for its trouble. Bloodstalker with a chef's knife 143. Another 99 poke on the Tonberry. Phoenix Down brings the summoner back up. Double haste plus an enemy. Defy pain out of the summoner, and he is at full and ready to go. Knight takes a bunch of damage and then wishes back up the Time Mage. Blood Ritual heals it. But a counter magic, embarrassing. Oh no. Bonk takes down the Tonberry. There's another Secret Fist, but this time it is guarded. 117 on the Knight. What? Why is a ritual magic? I don't know, man. You guess, huh? Another Secret Fist miss. Time Mage with life, bringing back up the Tonberry. And Snappy stands back up and is going for death on the summoner. It is back to a full 4-on-4. Time Strike takes out the Tonberry. Near fatal for the Living Bone is not fatal. Except, yes, it is, because he casts something on a charging summoner. Both go down. Phoenix Down brings the summoner back. Archer moving up, charging up a 170 shot on the Time Mage. Defy Pain once again bringing the summoner up. 170. Shuriken dodged. One of the bonks makes it through, but triggers a re-raise in the Samurai. Summoner once again charging up on the Time Mage. And the Knight's Abandon is counteracted. I think that Knight has Abandon. Double 66 on the Time Mage. Does get a regen for its trouble, but it is pretty low. .99 shot on the Knight. And a wish for the summoner, which fails, just ignoring the Time Mage. Phoenix Down for the summoner. Time Mage once again trying to haste the Knight on its way out. This time successfully. Defy Pain for the summoner. He is back to full. Archer hits the Time Mage in the back, but it lives. Knight misses the samurai. Mega Potion at an angle comes through for it. And Summoner 40 MP back to itself, ready to go again. And Mega Potion really helped that samurai, because that was some big bonks from the Time Mage. Archer moves out to the side, 104 on the Time Mage. Another 88 for the samurai. And he goes for the Summoner, opening up the samurai's escape path. Time Mage is near fatal. 30 stab from the Chemist handles it. Leviathan coming out of the Summoner. 180 on the Knight. Snappy, not quite snappy enough. Oh, maybe he still does have the time. That hits, and Snappy was just a little too late. Game 1 goes to the second string nobodies. Yeah, I'm not waiting for the clear screen. 81 for the small map. Yeah, I'm alone and tired. I didn't get enough sleep, so I want to get through this before I fall asleep on stream, so... A full team haste being charged by the Time Mage. Summoner already poking out with a summon himself. Archer 117 to the Tonberry, who advances in everyone's grudges the Summoner, taking 66 for his trouble. The death cast interrupted by the Ramud just kills it. Full team hastes now for second string nobodies as well. Holy shit, that is a huge, huge cast by that Summoner. Down goes the Tonberry. And down goes that Time Mage. Summoner with a 180 on the Knight. 117 coming down behind. He does have a wish for the Time Mage, but that Time Mage is not going to be able to do a whole lot with that 4 hit points. Especially not with that Samurai there to pick it off. Another hit for 117. I think that one has Concentrate. $180 Leviathan. Uh-oh, big summon coming again. Time Mage gets off a haste, but misses the Knight. Chemist takes him out with a just basic swing. Leviathan comes out. And that is that. Second string nobodies. Continue on. Graveyard Smash is out of the event. Up next, we have Kaffe 1 versus Void 2. I Just Want to Be in the Tournament versus Fast and Furious 6-2. Yeah, Love Colored Magic, or, excuse me, Celdia's team is doing real well, those second string nobodies. Alright, so for Kaffe 1, we have Campbell the Priest with Black Magic Auto Potion Equip Shield and Maintenance, Brooklyn the Cockatorus with Gaze, Briar the Chemist with Sing Counter Flood and Equip Armor, and Zion the Engineer with Throw Arrow Guard and Deadshot. On the other side, for Fast and Furious 6-2, we have Vin Diesel the Ninja with Basic Skill CT Save, Concentrate, and Magic Defend Up. Paul Walker the Knight with Item, Weapon Guard, Abandon, and Throw Item. Girl Paul Walker with White Magic, Damage Split, 2 Mace of Zeus, and Defense Up. She's a Time Mage. And The Rock the Steel Hawk with Peck. Heading up to Large 71. I really need to start building my next PC so that I can have it done by the 15th so that we have chat box for December. And also, things take a long time to deliver in November, so I should probably just get on it. Anyways, opening hastes on half of the Fast and Furious team. Although only a single target for just wanting to be in the tournament. When Strike hits the ninja, gets 20 CT for his trouble. 377, one shot that bird. Wish brings it back at 4, but you know how birds are when they come back. Ambrosia for the ninja counteracts that wind strike. And hastes come up. Bird predictably gets the hell out of there. Although his Tailwind does give hastes to his last teammate. Petrified in the corner. .195 gun crit on the ninja, left at 85. But he has 216 to take out the engineer by himself. And Ambrosia tops him back off. Bird coming down for a second gaze. Gets the ninja as well. Time Mage does not have the solution, only going to slow the enemy bird. Priest going for a full life for the engineer, and Bard starts singing. Bird gets a CT save from that hit. Full life is in. Haste for girl Paul Walker and boy Paul Walker. 208 bonk on Mustadio, but he tanks it just fine. Bird runs away to tailwind itself. Paul Walker not quite enough to finish off the... Ooh, look at all those quicks. That was a full team quick. Third petrifaction. And an ambrosia for the engineer. 221 on the night. Bird not going for the kill on the last one, however. Paul Walker has ambrosia, but does not appear to have whatever does soft. Borrowed time, maybe? I don't know. Well, is he also wind immune? Because you could just hit him with a wind strike. Ouch, what a big hit by the gun. Going for what looks like a Demi from the priest. Or maybe a holy. Double quick, although kind of a worthless one from the priest. And bird. So kind of a worthless one just all around. Explosion is guarded. Going for a speed ruin to slow the bird, although that really doesn't slow him all that much, because you know what he's doing next round. Although I suppose sometimes you just win without it. I just want to be in the tournament takes game 1. We'll go to 77 for the small. Yeah, it certainly did you no favors in game 1. Opening cheer up for regen on the Time Mage. She goes for a haste, which kind of overlaps the haste it's going to do. But at least it gets the other two teammates. Engineer with a low roll 182 crit to start. %63% petrify. Sorry, girl, Paul Walker. You're out of here. Don't move cured on the chemist. Wasting that first turn song. And Ambrosia tops off the ninja. Bird with a 162 peck. Goodbye, Mustadio. Yeah, it's definitely compat. It's not that high without it. Another gaze lands. And Bird is down. Yeah, this is definitely a pretty bad matchup for you. 126 wind strike. Counter flood for 35. Not the biggest counter flood I've ever seen. 180 heal for the ninja. Chemist Phoenix Downs the engineer. Like, that Deadshot Engineer with its compatibility is getting huge hits as well, so... Gaze misses that time. That 234 doesn't. Defy Pain most of it back. But all that Gunner needs is a slightly lucky high roll on crit damage, and it'll one-shot that ninja. Of course, there's also always the shadow plan. Explosion is guarded. I mean, it's just an extra layer of RNG when, like, attacks have no layer of RNG at all. And it's one that you can manipulate to your advantage on your teammates. Slow counteracted. Brooklyn is hasty again. Engineer picks up the crystal. Yeah, this is basically a foregone conclusion. Void concedes the match. Kaffe takes it 2-0. Up next is Kaffe again. Kaffe 4, Blame Yourself or God, versus Talcall's Academy. Alright, for Kaffe's Blame Yourself or God, we have Tatum the Paladin with Yin Yang Magic, Dragon Spirit, Abandon or Maintenance. Tatum the Paladin with Time Magic Counter, Attack Up and Move +2. Gray the Paladin with Sing, Auto Potion, Overflow. And Alexis the Chemist with Basic Skill, Weapon Guard, and a Tidal Axe. On the other side, for Academy, we have Lennox the Mime, Stevie the Geomancer with White Magic, Counter Magic, and Magic Attack Up. Shay the Monk with Battle Skill, Counter, Equip Shield, and Move HP Up. And River the Summoner with Item, Barrier, half of MP, and Float. Going to Large 115. Yes. Alright, Blame Yourself or God on the left, and Academy on the right. Paladin jumps up the cliff face. So does a Mime. Monk getting close to the Summoner. Opening regen on the Priest as she advances forward. There's a Carbuncle. Double Reflect. Geomancer moves up. So does the Paladin. So does the Paladin. Single target haste. Not the best direction. Re-raise lands on the Monk. 3 permanent protects coming out of the Bard. And another regen placed. That Paladin is way out of position. Although so is that Mime, so I guess it's even. There's a Chakra from the Monk. And from the Mime. Summoner with a High Ether for the Geomancer. And the Chemist. Sure, why not? Double re-raise shall protect. Consecrate comes out. 183 on the Mime. Protect comes out. And hits none of them. Or no. One of them bounces to hit the one in the corner. And as silly as it is, negates the permanent protect on the Chemist, overwrites it with a duration protect. Some haste wearing off, and here's a Leviathan. Paladin down behind enemy lines. Pair of permanent shells, that's going to help a lot against that summoner. Geomancer considering, does nothing. Paladin with a 35 basic attack and a retreat. That's not going to do it. Monk going for an 80% slow, lands it. Does cause the re-raise to trigger, though. Summoner going for a Leviathan to take her back down. Protecting a re-raise. Down she goes. There's that protect they were going for earlier. One Paladin hastes. Monk moving up. Speed Ruin. Well, that answers that haste. Re-raise on the Singing Paladin, and the other one retreats. Summoner going for another Leviathan. Geo with just a spell. Regen for herself misses, but does land on the summoner. $259, near fatal for the Chemist. Not effective against the Paladin. Monk has another Speed Ruin out. Slows that corner Paladin. Paladin trying to answer the slow with a haste. Misses himself, catches his teammates. Vigilant Song continues. Most of the team has most of the effects. Another Carbuncle comes out. Double Reflect. Local Quake 112, not quite enough. I apologize for leaving this one without commentary, but I have to use the bathroom. I will be right back. Whew, sorry about that. So let's see, I see a crystal. 3 versus 3, is it? Or is it a 4-on-2? Three on 3 looks like. We're going to speed it up a little because it went for 15 minutes with only 1 casualty. Both sides a little light on damage. Summoner goes, Paladin goes down, but does have re-raise. Just 2 Paladins left, and one of them near fatal. This Geo is coming after him. Pitfall takes it down. It will be back up. Valiant Song gets a shell. Monk gets the crystal. Bard also in near fatal. It looks like Academy is keeping it together. The re-raise does go off. It has a consecrate, but it's not the double kill he needed. Although, lucky re-raise off the Vigilant Song. Summoner going for a Moogle. Singer Paladin has a shine. 140 heal to self. Monk only has a punch for 8 in answer. Going to need the rest of its teammates, so it's going to need to take out that corner one so they can converge up. Geomancer going for a haste instead of a kill. But the Singer not singing up another re-raise, going for the near fatal on the Monk. Summoner going to finish the Paladin in the back. Chakra from the Monk, probably not enough to keep it alive through another shine. Ifrit taking out the Paladin in back, this time for good. Curing off that Sundown probably keeps the Monk alive. Shine is guarded. And there's a protect there. Carbuncle coming out. Bonk. Singer only at 91, and this shine isn't going to catch him in the heel. And it's guarded besides. That should be it. It looks like Academy takes game 1. Just a little short on the damage, but it's going to get there. Game 1 goes to Academy. Small Map 62 coming up. Summoner going to be doing something nasty right out of the gates here. Although that instant re-raise trigger, not ideal. Double or slash, double miss. Although the mime at least gets one of his own. Counter for 200. Triple reflect up. Geo having a difficult time coming up with what to do. Ultimately goes for Carve Model and kills the enemy priest, or chemist. Consecrate kills the monk, does damage to the summoner, and we are 3 on 3. Judgment does a bunch to the mime. The swing countered for more than it dealt. Summoner going for a Leviathan, looks like. Mime goes down. It's just Geo and Summoner. Bagwhack with poison. He's going after the Summoner. Not quite enough to finish him off, but this will be. Down goes the Summoner, and it is 3 versus this one Geo. He does have life for the Summoner, but I don't know if that Summoner's going to be fast enough to get anything off. Doesn't look like it. Down he goes. .45 swing from a Paladin. He goes for Carve Model this time, taking out an enemy Paladin. Will he survive to see a crystal and... Nope. Game 2 goes to... Blame Yourself or God. Game 3, map 61. The split map might not be great for Academy, with that Summoner trying to put down big hits at range. Haste comes out, lands on 2. Vigilant Song gets a re-raise on 1 Paladin. Mime moving up, swing for 91, does get that Dragon Spirit once more. Speed Ruin slows the isolated Paladin. That might be enough to see it taken out. Summoner covering that whole expanse in front of him in a big Leviathan. Protecting a shell out of Vigilant Song. Kami-Itachi on 2. Lands poison on the singer. And an overflow, or a sundown comes down on the paladin just in time for the Leviathan. Is he in the AoE? No, he is not. Cheer Up answers that poison. Big Consecrate there. Song gets nobody. 91 on the Chemist. Monk has a Speed Ruin, but does not succeed on the Paladin. Summoner advancing up, and another Leviathan coming out. Big Axe Bonk takes out the Geo. Those songs are starting to really stack up. That was a Moogle, not a Leviathan. It's not exciting. $105 on the Monk. The way these things are getting stacked up on the Paladins, it looks like Blame Yourself or God is coming out ahead. Axe misses, and the counter takes out the Chemist. It is 3-on-3. Moogle, unfortunately, too slow. Consecrate takes out the enemy Monk, and it is a 2-on-3 in favor of Blame Yourself or God. Defy Pain out of the Chemist brings it up to 4-on-2. Bard walks out of the AoE. Titan gets just the Chemist. And takes her out. It is a 3-on-2 again. Going for another long cast. Consecrate 312 down with the Monk, or Mime. It is just the Summoner. Hey, Spicy. Ordinarily, we have 2 commentators on, but all of my guys were busy tonight, so it is just me solo. Unfortunately, not as good a product as usual. Sorry about that. Going for a shine here. Taking out the Monk, leaving the Summoner casting Moogle. Not able to get to the Monk on time. It is a 3-on-1. Summoner is gonna go down. We have a Consecrate out of the Paladin. Just for 67, that high faith on the Summoner making Consecrate not all that effective. Mid-charge swing for 50. But he has that negates the permanence of his Protect. Fairy comes out, and the monk is back up. The monk goes back down, and Summoner is under pressure again. Only 126 hit points left, and he's going for Fairy instead of... Yeah, Shine will finish it off. Down goes the Summoner, and just like that, a 2-1 victory for Blame Yourself for God. Academy is out of the tournament. Up next, we have Soul 1 versus Omegasuspekt 2, Gunzerker Returns versus Psyops. Alright, for Gunzerker Returns, we have Gunzerker the Knight with the red shoes for Berserk and a stone gun with Punch Art, Weapon Guard, Deadshot, and Equip Gun. Field Support the Time Mage with Item, HP Restore, and Equip Armor and Defense Up. Blessing Jungle the Trent with Blessing of Nature. First Blood 2 the Engineer, Stone Gun, Item, Hamido, Abandon, and Guts. On the other side, for Psyops, we have Captain the Knight with Punch Art, Weapon Guard, Martial Arts, and Magic Defend Up. Ensign the Samurai with Talk Skill, Auto Potion, Equip Shield, and Defense Up. Marksman the Archer with Basic Skill, Dragon Spirit, Deadshot, and Guts. And Agent the Ninja with Steel, HP Restore, Equip Armor, and Move HP Up. I'm guessing Steel for Steel Heart with that massive 20 MA. Heading down to large 76 to start it off. This one has much fewer paladins. You'll probably recognize the jobs in it at least. And believe me, I know a thing or two about procrastinating. Immediate full team haste for red, which is Gunzerker Returns. Magic Spirit to top off the MP. Haste 2 is refunded. Kiyomori coming out for a double shell protect. Not catching the whole team, unfortunately. And the two gunners moving in, getting into position. Field support uses the ibuprofen, canceling its don't move. And will be catching up to the rest of the team shortly. Blessing of Nature lands on both the tree and the engineer. And the gunners are just barely out of range. We're about to get started. Steelheart charms the tree right out of the gate. I mean, feel free to use whatever you see here, pup. Gunzerker is up. 462 crit. Ah, thanks, Retro. I am definitely putting that in as soon as this stream is done. Actually, I'll probably back it up right now so I can see it on the rest. Just see it in action. So give me a second to set that up. Alrighty, anyways, got a little distracted, but we're back. Alright, anyways, sorry for the distraction, I am back. Another Deadshot critical from the Gunzerker, just brutalizing that poor ninja. But an ill-conceived attack by the Time Mage gives him an HP restore. He is back to full. And with the Engineer so far behind enemy lines, he is probably out for the count. Psyops looks like they have taken control of this. This is Soul versus Omega. Yes, Kjata. Slow being charged on the ninja, who lands a Steel Heart once again on the tree. Leaf Dance landing slow. What a brutal slow redirect. Gets only 2 team members. Preach grants a re-raise up on the ninja. And he breaks the charm with 198 to the tree. Paving the way for Archer to Mocking Strike, I guess. Why not? Kiku coming out from the Samurai. Near Fatal HP restore on the Time Mage, though. Gunzerker 336 triggers the Dragon Spirit. Not quite good enough to take the Archer out of it. Ninja does manage to finish off the tree. Bagwacks aren't going to do it against that ninja, though. And Tree is now shields down without re-raise and only 172 hit points. Psyops should be able to deal with that. Sure enough, Ninja takes it right down. Kiyomori should be good protection against the Gunzerker, who hits the cactus, the unfortunate drawbacks of being a Berserker. Haste 2 coming out of the Time Mage, but Gunzerker's not going to go for any of those crystals, leaving the Psyops able to clean them up at will. Shuriken in the back for 144. And another cactus shot. Temporal Strike breaks the haste on the knight and takes it down. It is just a Time Mage versus 3 Psyops. Looking very good for for Omegasuspekt. 180 on the Time Mage, and she elects to avoid the crystal just to cast a slow. And the Samurai should have cleaned it up, but didn't. Whatever, Archer handles it. Game 1 goes to Psyops. Going to Small 68 next. We did the last game of Koromar 2 Sardek 2, and we have completed 5 matches. This is match 6, so we're about at the halfway point. Blessing of Nature coming out of the Trent, but misses all 3. Yeah, things have gone... There have been quite a few matches that have gone long. Huge 448 high roll crit on that gunshot. But a Hamido answers that throw. Haste comes down for everyone but the eponymous Gunzerker, and the engineer takes down the ninja, out of position and in a poor place to be revived. Once again trying for the Blessing of Nature, but only gets the Time Mage. Cheer up for regen on the Archer. Don't Move wears off. Time Mage heals itself back from the Haste 2. Gunzerker 182 crit on the Samurai. Engineer moving into flank, but not quite in range to start doing damage himself. Masamune's haste and regens come out, and a chakra to top off, but that knight is still pretty low. Time Mage finishes refilling. Just in time to get a temporal strike and lose its haste. Another attempt at Blessing of Nature, this time finally catching itself. 116 triggers the re-raise on the Archer. Gunzerker finishes the other knight, though. Preach coming out of the Samurai, double re-raise. Going to be a little bit of extra work for Gunzerker to finish this team off. Either way, they're definitely ahead, and it's looking like we will be seeing a Game 3 here. Time Mage once again going for Haste 2, keeping the team moving. Trent moves up. Blessing of Nature once more. Catches the Engineer this time. But the Engineer does not have a way to heal himself and runs to the back. The Time Mage goes down to the Temporal Strike. It is functionally a 2-on-2 right now. Time Mage gets back up and hastes to herself, but she's going to move back to the corner. Those two are functionally out until the tree moves back and gives them a magic spirit, but instead elects to go for the Blessing of Nature, catching both. Gunzerker destroys that Archer, though, and a crystal popping with a quick out of the Time Mage, quick for Gunzerker to go after the Samurai before the Archer gets up, but it's not quite enough. Ensign going for a Kiyomori here, but they're both pretty low. Gunzerker getting a magic spirit to top off. They're not going to be able to take it out before it can come up and do a bunch of damage. Especially with the Haste 2 coming down. Down goes the Archer. Trent with Blessing of Nature once more, missing both targets. Samurai does not have any revival, so it is only a matter of time. 154, very low roll on the crit on the gun. And it looks like he's going to be able to get that crystal, but only delaying the inevitable. Another giant low roll plus an auto potion. And down he goes. We are seeing a Game 3. Game 3 on medium map 72 coming up. This map, one of the smaller mediums, so it probably plays well into Gunzerker. Yep, when it's all but decided, I'm not really costing anyone anything going hyperspeed, so when loops happen, we deal with them. That's one of the reasons I really like Duck Station, is that it has like a 2x metered mode that I'm in normally. Ouch! Gunzerker thought he could fire through the tree, but he couldn't, and the tree goes down just like that. Slow on the ninja, but it's immediately stigma'd off, and that's just such an oh no. Oh no, the engineer's in front of the Gunzerker too. Ambrosia for the MP from Haste 2. And he shoots his ally in the back again. The tree re-raises and magic spirits the damaged ninja. This is so unfortunate. Engineer does get out of the way now, so it is only the Time Mage standing between Gunzerker and his foes. Hellcry Punch, goodbye gun on the Mediator. That's going to completely neuter that unit. And a quick on the Gunzerker. Bang, 308 on the Knight. Cheer up for the ninja, although he's just going to be getting out of there. 15. That engineer is functionally gone. Haste 2 comes out again. Samurai with a preach for its teammate. Can't quite get into range to damage Gunzerker. $113 crit. But down goes the Knight. Another 108, but he's still at almost half health. Blessing of Nature, of course, coming out again, missing both. 14 punch from the engineer. Unfortunate. Steelheart misses. But he really isn't the target you want in the first place. Strix Feather eats the re-raise, does 204 on the engineer. Both of them hasted up. Gunzerker's big 322 on the Samurai. Another Blessing of Nature. That arrow is an ability from archers. It is only usable on targets that have re-raise. It strips re-raise and then does PA +2 times WP +2. It is a huge damage effect that only is effective on people with re-raise. And I had to do some special coding to make it strip re-raise before it kills the target. So it is actually effective at removing re-raise and killing them before the re-raise can take effect. The visual effect. Let's see. Whoops, that's the wrong folder. Uh, 19A, destroy. But yeah, with units having easier access to re-raise, I wanted there to be at least one thing to check it. So Strix Feather is very strong and very reliable. Also, you're seeing all these crits because of a support ability, Dead Shot, or, well, rather an empower ability called Dead Shot that guarantees crits on basic attacks. Your skills don't get guaranteed crits, only your basic attacks, but still, good for a Berserker. Gunzerker takes the ninja out, who immediately stands back up and takes out the Time Mage and gets a crystal. Temporal Strike, huge damage to Gunzerker. It's what Psyops needs to close this out. Nikiku Ichimoji coming on the back, down with Gunzerker. It is just the tree, and that is not a Taiju. It does not have revival. Let's fast forward a minute through that charm. Alright, back to the action. Ninja with 126 and picks up the crystal so that the tree can't, but it goes and gets the other one. Leaf Dance not doing a whole lot, curing, in fact, the samurai. Strix Feather Arrow strips the re-raise, 108. Another 72 damage split to 36, but this tree is on the losing end of this fight. Steelheart misses, thankfully, makes it go a little faster. Not sure why you would Kiyomori the enemy, but nonetheless, still a 3-on-1. Come on, Ninja, why do you do this to me? Tree is down. Psyops takes the match 2-1. Gunzerker returns, is out of the tournament. Up next, we have Omegasuspekt 3 versus Ajorably 2, duo per duos versus Smoothie Recipe. You did Hellcry punch the engineer, and that really did help, Omega. Alrighty, for duo per duos, we have Sanctus Lancia, the Lancer, with Holy Sword, Auto Potion, Abandon, and Magic Defend Up. Fortis Arcus, the Monk, with Basic Skill Weapon Guard, Deadshot, and Equip Bows, of course with the red shoes for the Perm Berserk. Frigus Offa, the Samurai. I love that name so much. With Item, Hamido Attack Up, and Sicken. And Semper Scutum, the Monk, with Basic Skill, Dragon Spirit, Equip Shield, and Defense Up. On the other side, for Smoothie Recipe, we have Ice, Fruit, Blender, and Juice. That's a smoothie recipe. I like mine with extra blender. Ice the Wizard with Item, MP Switch, Short Charge, and Equip Sword. Fruit the Lancer with Punch Art, HP Restore, Martial Arts. Blender the Samurai with Basic Skill, Hamido, and Concentrate. And Juice the Paladin with Steel, Dragon Spirit, Attack Up, and Guts. Notably reflecting half of the team. Starting off large 95. Alrighty, Smoothie Recipe in blue on the right. And off screen in, I believe, gold is Duo per Duos. No, white, actually. Full team Kiyomori to start off. And it looks like the team is splitting. Some going forward, some going to the side. Jesus Christ. That was a hefty hit. Long map definitely favors a bow monk. Lancer gets into position, has a judgment for the samurai, takes her out. Finishing 187 MP switch plus a sicken on the wizard. Steelheart fails on that monk. And it looks like Duo per Duos are in a commanding lead right out of the gate. Ruined that wizard. Wave Fist misses the samurai, though. She has a wish, but the wizard's turn has already come, and the wish misses on top of it. And she goes down to a basic arrow. Shine coming out of the Lancer. 215. Paladin has Consecrate. Just 48. 2 High Faith plus Shell on, or plus Protect on the Monk. Wave Fist is guarded and triggers a Dragon Spirit, but he's probably going to be the last one standing, so the re-raise probably doesn't matter. Show and Protect wears off. There's another Consecrate. 152. That Steelheart could be a big deal. And guarding that hyper aggro bow monk, super important. Spin Fist for 208. Chump doing quite a bit of damage to him. He goes for the corner. There's Paladin and is rebuffed. Samurai with Kiyomori might keep the Berserking Monk up through the Charmed Monk. Consecrate takes out the Lancer, and it is just the Paladin in the corner. Yep, the Charmed Monk is going to Spin Fist and take out the Berserker. Phoenix Down brings it back, though, before its turn happens, and the charm has worn off. But a Consecrate's just going to take it right back down. Another revive, though. Lancer with the haste for his team. The Berserker arcs one up for 377. That's a pretty hefty hit. Lancer following it up with an 80. Paladin is near fatal. It looks like the Monk is going to finish it off with a Wave Fist. Paladin is down, and Duo per Duos takes the match, or takes game one. Given that there is a incongruity in re-raise where only Team 2 can re-raise before the match ends, we're going to be moving here. I am going to figure out how to fix that at some point. Although, Ziffany said she couldn't do it in the past, which means it's going to be really hard, because she's really good. Anyway, small map 24 coming up next. Nacho tried to. Last I talked to him, he said he hadn't fixed it. I'll message him and ask him again. Like, he was the one that said he and Ziffany had been trying for, like, quite a while and had been just unable to get it to work. Wow, what a brutal start from Smoothie Recipe. Confused Masamune does get the whole team, however. And a Stigma Magic from the Monk takes care of the initial confusion. Shine strips the MP from the Wizard, does a bunch to the... well, the Bowmonk would have handled it by himself, so whatever. Bowmonk is super low, though, and Consecrate's gonna finish him off. Shine coming out. Heals the user 215 on the enemy Wizard. Wizard does still have items, so can Phoenix down. Lancer coming in with a Wave Fist, but it is guarded. Wizard is back down, and the Monk is gonna Spin Fist and take out the Samurai as well. It's a 3-on-2, duo per duos, leading against Smoothie Recipe. Lancer goes for a shine of his own, but it is guarded. Little bit of healing for the Samurai. Monk going again for a Wave Fist. Dragon Spirit coming on its heels. One of them really needs to get that Berserk Monk back up because he is the biggest source of damage on the team. Lancer has Shine to take the Samurai back down and damage the Lancer beside him, and also gets a Sundown proc. So that Lancer is facing down some dangerous damage if somebody gets to him. Paladin comes out with a Shine. 68 to the Monk. And yup, there it is. Consecrate 228, but HP Restore triggers. Full healing the Lancer. He really needed that. And the Monk crystallizes. We are stuck in a bit of a revival loop in the corner here, but it is playing to the advantage of duo per duos. But one Steel Heart there would make all the difference. So it is still anybody's game. Masa with a haste regen for duos, giving him a bit of a speed advantage. And finally, the Monk is able to take some damage off the Paladin. Shine misses, and it's going to be another revival from that Lancer. Wizard's turn hasn't come up yet. He might go before the enemy. Sure does. A Phoenix down for the Samurai. Wizard taken down by the bow shot, and this Consecrate going to take out the Samurai and continue damaging the Lancer. Lancer's getting pretty low again. Samurai has the shot for the Wizard. The hastes wear off. Monk continuing to wave fist damage onto his team. This Consecrate should finish off that Lancer. Sure does. It is down to just the Paladin once more. Oh, and Retro, normally I have a co-commentator with me, but all of my regulars were busy tonight, so I had to go solo. So, not as good a product as usual. Sorry about that. Anyways, Team Masamune once more for duo per duos, commanding 3 versus 1 lead, and with the haste advantage as well, it is probably only a matter of time. Of course, Big Shine coming out there gets the sundown on the Monk. Murasame for a big heal. Well, small heal, I guess, only 90. Monk has a Spin Fist, crits for 176. 80 Lance in the back, and 187 finishes it off. Duo per duos take the match 2-0. And we'll let them get their well-earned victory screen. There it is. Duo per duos take it. Up next, we have Kjata 3 versus Cross 1, Altar Boys versus Dumpster Fire 3.0. Alrighty. For the Altar Boys, we have It's Totally Innocent, Don't Make This Weird. Totally the Lancer with basic skill, Hamido 2 hands for that double-handed Holy Lance. Innocent the Spellblade with basic skill, Auto Potion, Attack Up, and Move +1. Make the Paladin with item, throw item, and HP Restore. And Weird the Priest with Faith Rod, basic skill, Weapon Guard, and Move MP up. On the other side for Dumpster Fire 3.0, we have Ari the Paladin. Draw out, counter throw, and attack up. Dallas the Mediator with the Stone Gun, Elemental, Auto Potion, and Magic Attack up, plus Sicken. Casey the Porky with Oink. And Charlie the Chemist with Talk Skill, Weapon Guard, Equip Shield, and Move +2. Heading to large, 29. Kjata historically weaker on large maps, but dominating on small maps. So we'll see how this one goes. Porky moving up. That's the Oink one and not the Please Eat one, so not missing its turn, actually. Wall coming out of the Priest, and Spellblade is shelled and protected. Goes for a split punch right out of the gate, 204, and Death Sentence on the enemy Paladin. Stimulant cures the start slow off the Stone Gun on the Mediator. Lancer comes in with a 216 stab. Paladin with a Judgment on the Pig. 105. Mediator comes out, 196 and Sicken on the Lancer. Priest spreading wall onto the Paladin as well. Pig with a straight dash. Lancer goes down. He is way out of position compared to the rest of the team. 160 for the Spellblade. He ignores the death-sentenced enemy altogether. Big Ambrosia heal for the Mediator. Just in time. The Paladin probably wouldn't be able to finish him off, so he goes for a Phoenix Down instead, which is instantly countered. Porky going for a nose breath. Charm for the Paladin. Dumpster Fire making a really strong showing against the Altar Boys. Paladin gets one Consecrate off, taking out the Spellblade just before he dies himself. Or is it a... I don't remember who was up there. Just before she dies herself. Clarity cures off the charm. And then Asuna sets up Sturdy so that neither of them can be charmed for the next 20 clock ticks. Phoenix Down for the Spellblade. But the Mediator is there to take him right back out. Ambrosia to top him off. Priest going for a full life on the Spellblade. That'll give him at least a little more energy. But the spell is charmed off. Clarity breaks the charm. 154 and Sicken behind. Phoenix Down brings up the Paladin, and it is all 4 of Dumpster Fire versus 2. Temporary charm on the Priest, just to buy a turn. And the poison breaks it. Phoenix Down for Spellblade. And a wall for the Priest on himself. Spellblade has the Lightning Stab to take the Paladin out, but it is guarded by the Chemist. Mediator finishes off the Priest, but he will be back. Nose Breath failing at stopping the Paladin for a turn. Phoenix Down bringing back the Paladin up topside, and the Chemist wisely moves out of the splash zone of the Lightning Stab. Paladin going up. Takes out the other Paladin himself. Spellblade can't do anything. Between the Priest and the Pig, or the Mediator and the Pig, the Priest is taken down, this time for good. Phoenix Down on the teammate Paladin, and it is just an enemy Paladin and Spellblade stuck in a corner. Paladin continues taking out the enemy Paladin. And Chemist continues to bring it back. But the Porky's up there now, and coming for the Paladin, 180 in the back. Persuade weakening the Paladin. Goes with a Phoenix Down now that everyone is away from the Priest. But now the Paladin actually has time to heal herself, and she is back in the fray. Spellblade continuing to run away to the corner. Douse the Mediator with Geomancy takes out the Priest again. Phoenix Down once again brings the Priest up. But the pig is there for it this time. Phoenix Down's just not being very effective. And then Ambrosia fully brings her back in. The full dumpster fire is up and running. HP restore on the Paladin. Judgment for 138, auto potioned away. Mediator inflicts poison as well as does a bunch to the Paladin. Death sentence not landing. Nose Breath buys a turn. He's going to waste a turn being poisoned. And the charm falls off. He's at half health, coming back, going for a judgment on the Mediator. 138. Mostly auto-potioned away. And he continues to tick down. Chemist's going to go for a death sentence again, 64%. Lands this time. Now it's time to chase after that Spellblade in the corner. Paladin electing to go for Judgment instead of Phoenix downing his teammate. And it crystallizes. Dumpster Fire rapidly running down towards the enemy Spellblade. And this is the Paladin's last turn. Judgment for 138. Not enough. Pig eats a split punch. But that's not enough. And with the Paladin and Mediator converging from opposite directions, there's nowhere to run. Spellblade is down, and now it is just a matter of... Yup. Paladin's turn comes, and Death Sentence goes. Dumpster Fire takes game 1. Heading to small, 24. That is the incorrect map. Heading to small, 83. This is the last losers bracket match of the night. After this, we're going into the top half of the round 3 winners bracket. $216 auto potioned for 90. Judgment for 205. Takes out the Mediator immediately. Priest giving a wall to the Spellblade. Spellblade in a very powerful position on this map. Muramasa 108 plus Confusion for the Lancer. Split Punch fails the death sentence, though. And Phoenix Down brings up the Mediator before he loses his turn. Lancer is now charmed as well as confused. Persuade weakens the Paladin on the other side. But it's not going to be enough to stop this Consecrate. Another wall comes down from the Priest. Shine for 160. Lands the Sundown on the Spellblade, who has Lightning Stab to uncharm his teammate and kill the enemy pig. Goes down to a gunshot for 189, but is immediately revenge killed by the Lancer. Looks like Altar Boys are commandingly ahead of this one. Ari the Paladin moving down, going for a shine on the Spellblade. 250 takes him out. Once again, a Phoenix down just before the Mediator's turn. And he gets a cheap shot, 196, taking out the enemy Lancer. Phoenix down for the Spellblade, and it is a 3 on 2, I believe. Cure tops him off, 160. Oh no, Paladin's down there. It is a 3 on 3. Spellblade goes back down. Comes right back up. Pig gets the next Phoenix down and gets out of there. Full life, this is going to be a huge swing if this lands. Lancer is back into it. Spellblade taken out. But the Lancer just wishes it right back. The wish does not land, however. Phoenix down, it does, though. Paladin with a Muramasa. Down goes the Spellblade. Damage to the Lancer. And we have an Ambrosia for the Mediator, who's going to come back up with his gun. It's going to be a big addition to the fight, having this Mediator back in. Full life does succeed on the Spellblade. 196 plus Sicken on the Lancer, leaving him at 170. But he just takes that Mediator right back down. And this judgment on the Pig in the corner means that it's probably not going to come back. He's probably going to crystallize now. Swing does take that Lancer out. The Lightning Stab is guarded. Super important. Chemist is able to get the Mediator back up before he loses his turn. 196 on the Spellblade, and once again full life, bringing the Lancer back. Ambrosia coming out of that weakened Paladin. That should be the Mirror Breaker there. Although that's a huge Muramasa, but no procs, luckily for the Altar Boys. Split Punch 176. That is half of the life total of the Chemist. One more and he is out. Priest curing up. Lancer once again answers the Mediator. Ambrosia for the Spellblade, so he will be able to split punch again. Lancer once again takes care of the Mediator, and it is on the Spellblade to deal with the Chemist. He does get consecrated for 210 first, though. Lightning Stab misses the Chemist, and a counter throw takes him to near fatal. Paladin has the Ambrosia for him, but that's not enough to survive another consecrate. Lancer continues the dance-off with the Mediator. Ambrosia, now the Spellblade can handle one more hit. Shine comes down, 250, but gets the Sundown proc. That split punch is gonna hurt. 306. Unfortunately, the Mediator missed his turn before the Phoenix down, so it will be a minute before he goes. Lancer moves in, 57, near fatal on the Paladin. Local Quake comes out of the Mediator, secures a kill on the Spellblade. The Healing Shine for the Paladin. Wish the Spellblade back up, and it is a 4-on-3 again. Huge Consecrate here, though. Kills the Mediator, near fatals the Chemist, and heals the Paladin. Huge cure for the Spellblade. Probably survives the Consecrate because of it. No, just barely does not. He gets the wish back. Paladin goes to end the Chemist once and for all. Gets the near fatal only. Chemist has the Ambrosia for himself. The Lancer was out of position and doesn't get to do anything to that Paladin. That's going to set him behind some more. Consecrate not enough to near fatal the Chemist. He will probably be bringing back the Mediator once more. And the Mediator gets a cheap shot off on the Paladin as well. Spellblade is wished back. Priest has Cure Up. Paladin elects to go for the Consecrate. Takes out the Chemist, but goes near fatal from poison himself. Down goes the Spellblade. The Lancer does have the wish for it. Altar Boys look to be in a commanding lead. Dumpster Fire on the back foot. Paladin picks up the Pig's Crystal and is back in the fight. Consecrate once again takes out the Spellblade just before his turn. He does get wished back, however. Paladin frantically trying to get back into the action. Mediator coming for him with 179. Paladin's going to make quick work of him, and without the Chemist to bring him back up, that sandbag loop in the bottom with the Paladin against the Spellblade is not going to work out in the Altar Boy or in the Dumpster Fire's favor anymore. And on top of it, Wish starts missing. Paladin is just too far out of position. What is that Muramasa going to do? Oh no. Priest moving up to heal. That cure is going to be a big deal for that Paladin. He's going to be able to get down there and deal with the enemy Paladin. Lancer continuing his wish. There's the big heals. Paladin starting to swing at the enemy Paladin. This paladin has single-handedly taken down the entire rest of the enemy team. Dumpster Fire Paladin is enough by herself. Eventually one of these is going to win. There's the death sentence. Dumpster Fire wins 2-0. Altar Boys are out. Up next, Love Card Magic 1 versus Love Card Magic 3 in round 3 of the winner's bracket. Who you gonna call versus nothing cheaper than something free? Alrighty, for who you gonna call, we have Ray the Paladin with basic skill, counter throw, martial arts, and move HP up. Egon the Engineer with item Hamido, deadshot, and throw item. Peter the Mediator with white magic, auto potion, equip shield, and move +1. And Slimer the Gust with wither. On the other side, for nothing cheaper than something free, we have Ward the Lancer with holy sword, HP restore, attack up, and move HP up. Laguna the Engineer with item, throw item, Hamido, and deadshot. Kyros the Ninja with elemental, auto potion, magic attack up, and move +2. And Julia the Chocobo with Choco Guard. Heading to large 100. We are back in the winner's bracket, and a lot of these teams are on the more aggressive side, so we should be seeing some faster matches now. Starting off, First Blood goes to who you gonna call with the gunshot from a distance. Regen and Re-Raise both put on the on the engineer. Clearly they think he's the important teammate. Shine misses. 216 counter throwed for 96 from the enemy engineer. Ghost with throw spirit 176, auto potioned away 90. Chocobo moves in with a Choco Cure for the engineer. He is topped off again. Engineer 168 to the ninja. This one not auto potioned. And Defy Pain coming up. Ray is back in the game. Mediator with a oh no Hamido'd. No gunshot there. And Hell Ivy finishes him off. Choco Cure to damage the ghost, 120. Lancer goes for Judgment, 397. Ouch. He has Hamido too, though. Takes down the ninja. It is 2 on 3. Paladin with Judgment for the Chocobo, 173. Chocobo has Choco Cure, though. Another Judgment, 231. Nothing cheaper than something free, getting pretty strongly ahead here. Ninja does go back down. Shine gets its Sundown proc. That's going to be pretty damaging when the Engineer gets his turn. There's a Shine. Down goes the Mediator, or Engineer. The full team of Nothing Cheaper is back up, and all that's left for... Nope, re-raise. Forgot about that. Engineer and Paladin still up for who you gonna call. Paladin goes for Cheer Up on himself. Lancer going for a Shine on the Engineer. 215 Engineer down. Potion for the Ninja. Back at 90. Ghost is back up and throwing Spirit at the Lancer. Choco Cure for the Ninja. And he is back in it. Ghost is back down. Engineer continues to give potions to his teammate Ninja. Ninja has Hell Ivy. 405 against that Paladin. What a huge hit. And a second. Goodbye, Paladin. You are done. Game 1 goes to Nothing Cheaper Than Something Free. Small 2 coming up next. Hell Ivy right out of the gate, near fatal for that Engineer. That Ninja is a menace. Hamido not triggering, huge. Engineer dies before he gets his turn. But looks like between the Ghost and the Paladin, the Ninja goes down as well. Mediator setting up a full life for his Engineer. Judgment from the side, 231. Engineer's getting low again. Choco Cure offensively against the Gust. Engineer attacks, but Blade Guard handles it. Engineer has to take his turn off with a Ambrosia. Gust throwing Spirit at the Chocobo, 176. Paladin moves in, Judgment for the Chocobo, but it is guarded. Mediator takes his shot, Chocobo near fatal, but he does have Choco Cure. Plenty of time. Shine on the Engineer. Engineer is near fatal once more. Phoenix down from the rafters, and the Murder Ninja is back. Gust moves up and has the Wither for the exact kill on the Chocobo. Throwstone takes out the Ninja. Shine horribly kills that ghost. Gunshot in the back for 144. Significant critical low roll there. Consecrate coming out of the Paladin, takes down the Engineer. Mediator has Preach for re-raise for who you gonna call's Engineer. Just on time as the Lancer comes down with Shine. Killing the Engineer, who gets right back up and heals himself. Ninja has a Hell Ivy. 270 near fatal for the enemy Paladin. He has Defy Pain, however. Plus that 52 move HP up brings him out of the Hell Ivy range again. Down goes the Engineer. But he comes up to a full life. Gust stands back up. That's going to be big. Wither takes out the Ninja in back, and he is way out of position. He's not coming back. It is just that one Lancer left to contest the whole team who you going to call. So we will probably be seeing a Game 3 here. Lancer is up. Down goes the Engineer. Throw Spirit 176. Paladin revives the Engineer. And between the Engineer and the Mediator, probably down goes the enemy Lancer. Nope, HP restore triggers off the 144. It'll be another second. Down goes the Ghost again. Ghost is back in the fight. gets the crystal and prepares to re-enter the battle. There's a wish. Judgment lands 231. 144 for the Lancer. Another wish. Lancer is being pecked down. Goes for the shine to take out the ghost, because that ghost does very big damage, and dies in one hit. Lancer gets the double turn and gets to take out the engineer again. I've been having to fast forward a lot lately. Alright, we're gonna take a detour to the medium map and see if that changes anything. Big opening, immediately down goes the ninja. Mediator with a Holy Strike, 180 on the engineer. And Judgment takes out the ghost immediately. Phoenix down for the ninja. Does he get a turn? He does not. Engineer takes care of him. Hamido deals with the engineer, however. Or mediator. Lancer moving in. Misses the paladin. Mediator is down. Engineer does have a Phoenix down. Paladin moving in. Judgment for 273. Engineer is out. Mediator re-raises himself. Chocobo goes to cure off the Lancer. Ambrosia for the mediator. Judgment 173 for the Chocobo. Holy Strike misses. Chocobo has Choco Cure. Ghost is back. Gets a crystal. Eats 120 to Choco Cure immediately. And Paladin is there to Judgment the Bird for 173. Mediator Holy Strike 180. Bird's near fatal. The Lancer's going to take out the Ghost here. Bird is down. It is 3-on-1. Team, who you gonna call versus that Lancer? 216 eats the Sundown. 252, but triggers the HP restore. Gets a shine on the engineer. Engineer has Ambrosia for himself, but Engineer barely survives, and the Ghost is back and gets a crystal. Mediator going for a three-way spell. Ambrosia on the Engineer. Lancer goes, gets the crystal, and kills the Ghost. $240 for the Lancer. Shine misses. 240 crit. 215. Ambrosia for himself, and we'll go once more into high-speed mode. I just don't know how to call this one. Purple won the large map and is in this position on both small and medium. 3 versus 1, but they just can't kill him. Well, now it's 2 versus 1, and this is a whole nother thing. Alright, I've made a decision. These are both Love Colored Magic's teams, and I'm going to ask in the chat what I'm doing. I think I'll just let Love Colored Magic decide which team advances, since they are both so equal as to be deadlocked, no team can win. So, we'll figure that out. For now, moving on to Simmon 3 versus Coppola 1, Special Forces versus FF4 Nukes. Alright, for Special Forces, we have Marine the Morble with Lick, Infantry the Morble with Lick, Artillery the Ninja with Draw Out, Weapon Guard, and Abandon, and Morale the Ninja with Talk Skill, Damage Split, and Equip Armor. On the other side, for the Final Fantasy IV Nukes, we have Rydia the Summoner with Time Magic Regenerator, Time Magic Regenerator, Short Charge, Cecil the Paladin with basic skill auto potion attack up and M-Def up. Yang the Monk with jump, weapon guard, equip armor, and equip axe. And Edge the Sage with draw out, damage split, magic attack up, and defense up. Heading to large, 40. Hastes 2 right out of the gate. Catches the whole team. Final Fantasy IV is fast. Masamune on the other side, also full team haste. Kiyomori hits 3. Get a preach to re-raise for the lead ninja on Special Forces. Morble's moving up. And the nuke begins. Summoner go. Big hit. Ninja having none of that. Tosses a fireball for 120. Kiku 135 on the Morble. Triggers Regenerator. Morale the Ninja only has Preach for himself, and that Summoner is in fact going to get off that big spell. Consecrate comes out from the Paladin. 169 to the Ninja. Slash takes out the Ninja. Damage to his own team mitigated a little bit by Auto Potion. Huge damage to both Morbles. But this Morble gets in. 90 in poison to the Summoner, but her regen immediately cancels the poison. Kiku kills the Morble and does a bunch of damage to the Ninja, who can only swing back for 36. 18 of it damage split back. FF4 nukes kind of commanding lead at the moment. Artillery is back up, has a Masamune to get started. There's a Leviathan. Ninja is down. Sage has a Muramasa for the other ninja. He is also down. Morale re-raises, has a Preach for himself, but that isn't going to be enough. Bad Breath with double confusion. But a Wave Fist answers the first confusion and heals up all the damage from the Wave Fist. Has a Shine to take out the Morble and unconfuse his teammate. Morble is left near fatal. Summoner has Sylph. Down goes the Morble. Ninja has Shuriken, goes into Regenerator, and Yang the Monk gonna finish it off. FF4 nukes with a commanding Game 1 win. We're going to Small 38 next. Infamously, I said several months ago that this was not a Morble map, and then the Morble went and bad breathed everything into oblivion. So, seeing Special Forces with 2 Morbles on this map, I can't help but feel FF4 Nukes has a bit of an uphill battle ahead of it. First Leviathan coming out. Pair of 294s, damage split 147 to the Summoner. Marlboro is in, bad breath right out of the gate. Did he stone his teammate? Ninja is up. Kiku comes across, hits the Morble and the Ninja. Judgment 231, hits a Morble down there. Wavefist takes out the Morble. Ninja takes out the Summoner. Morble going for bad breath again. Sundown on the Monk and nothing else. Ninja goes down. That has to be worst compatibility there. So little damage. 231 on the Morble. And the Morble is down. Full team is back up for the Final Fantasy IV Nukes. Looks like they are going to take the match 2-0. Wavefist for 200. There's a Titan to finish it off. .411. Player 2 takes it 2-0. Final Fantasy IV Nukes. Up next, we have Break 3 versus Love Card Magic 4. Hearing the Silence versus Embodiment of Scarlet Devil. For Hearing the Silence, we have Got 5 on it, the Ninja, with Time Magic CT Save, Short Charge, and Magic Defend Up. Slim and Husky the Dancer with Item PA Save, Equip Shield, and Defense Up. Big Papa the Samurai with Red Shoes and an Ice Bow, Item Weapon Guard, and Deadshot. And Smokin' Herb the Archer with Punch Art, Hamido, Equip Armor, and Ignore Height. On the other side, for Love Colored Magic, we have Mei Ling the Monk with Dance, PA Save, and Equip Armor. Remilia the Lancer with Basic Skill, Counter Throw, Martial Arts, and Move HP Up. Sakuya the Chemist with Time Magic, Auto Potion, Equip Shield, and Teleport. And Pacholi the Sage with Elemental Regenerator, Magic Attack Up, and Defense Up. Going to large, 30. Break in white on the left. Full team hasted right out of the gate. Love card magic in red on the right. Haste on 3 for embodiment of Scarlet Devil, and the other one doesn't really matter because she's just dancing. She gets a PA save. Curse Strike for poison and Discord. Knife Dance comes out. Down goes the dancer immediately before she gets her first dance off. Knife Dance again, but Auto Potion triggers. Not very effective on that chemist. Confused goes off. Ninja is confused. And a Phoenix down for the Monk Dancer. Confused Ninja attacks a teammate for almost 300. Confusion coming for Smokin' Herb the Archer. But he takes the chemist back down first. Lancer cheers herself up over the body of her fallen comrade and moves on. Double confusion lands. There are 3 confused units. Although the Berserk Archer Samurai cures the confusion on the caster and gets a shuriken in the back for his troubles. Ambrosia 180, Archer is down. Lancer has a wish. Up comes the monk. Lightning Ball is guarded. Counter throw for 50 goes through. Mei-Wing the monk has the chakra. Big 275 hit on the Lancer. Shuriken across the way, down goes the Lancer. Snowstorm 144. PA save out of the Dancer. Monk starts dancing. Samurai with a 253 triggers Regenerator on the Sage, but not quite enough. Ambrosia brings her back up into the fight. Ninja starts going for the Dancer. 180 Shuriken. Near fatal. Samurai 231 on the Sage, but not enough. Double near fatal off the dance. Ninja's going to capitalize on that. Dancer is down. Chemist has Ambrosia for her teammate, but is it enough? Archer is back up and gets a proc and just finishes off the Sage. It is just a Chemist now versus 4. I have to say, hats off to Break for this team. It is doing a real good job. Archer is down, but the proc off the Samurai bow takes out the Chemist in one shot, and the Ninja finishes off the Sage. Game 1 goes to Hearing the Silence. Small map 48 coming up next. Samurai gets up on the roof and hit plus proc one-shots the Sage. Brutal. Dancer begins her dancing. And Chemist has a haste for 2. Ninja comes up, has 75 for the Chemist. And knives do some chip damage. Archer with Temporal Strike, 171 for the Chemist. Wish brings back up the Sage. Nameless Dance lands a pair of slows, a poison, and a confuse. Knife Dance kills the raised Sage. Confused Ninja with a water ball for the enemy Dancer. Chemist's probably going to Phoenix down the Sage. No, going for an aggressive action, a Demi. Dancer continues to dance. Archer with a Curse Strike for the Lancer. Lancer is very low. Has to cheer up to clear the poison to not die immediately. Another nameless dance comes out. Just a confusion on the dancer. Haste misses an already hasted enemy member. Smoking Herb the Archer getting on top of the ceiling, taking down the Sage once more. Phoenix down for the Sage. Another nameless dance to disable Hearing the Silence. But just a poison. And that's going to cure the confusion. So the ninja is back in the fight. Slow poison confusion. Ninja with a shuriken. 180. Lancer is down. Archer with an unnecessary chakra up on the roof or on the chimney. And poison clears the confusion. .308 plus a proc. Dancer is down. She does get a Phoenix down. Chakras herself and moves off to the back corner. Slim and Husky appears to be performing again. Down goes the Sage. Archer has Stigma Magic for both poisons. Samurai gets up on the roof. 314, down goes the Chemist. It is just the Monk Dancer left. She takes out the Berserk Samurai, but it's 3-on-1. Ninja puts her in near fatal. And the Archer's gonna finish it. The match goes 2-0 to Hearing the Silence. Up next, we have Break 4 versus Simmon 2. Days That Fade Away versus TAC Openings. For Days That Fade Away, we have Stromboli the Archer with Time Magic, Auto Potion, Equip Armor. Habanero the Grenade with Triple Flame, Garlic Knots the Explosive with Flame Spin, and Gorgonzola the Knight with White Magic, Counter Magic, half of MP, and Defense Up. On the other side, for TAC openings, we have Edgecrawl the Engineer with Item, Arrow Guard, Deadshot, and Sicken. The Hug the Ninja with Draw Out, Dragon Spirit, Equip Armor, and Defense Up. Knights opening the Lancer with Holy Sword, Meatbone Slash, Attack Up, and Float. And Mirrored opening the Knight with Punch Art, Weapon Guard, Martial Arts. Going to large, 50 to start. If anyone has forgotten how brutal these grenades are, Break sure hasn't. And he wanted to remind us all this month. Opening Haste 2 for the team. And the way this map clumps people up, those grenades are going to be an absolute menace. Simmon advancing. Knight is in the choke point. Triple flame right out of the gate, 204. 132 flame attack as well. Ninja behind with a Murasame for the heal, 190. Stromboli the Archer gets up front, 135. Judgment to heal for full life. He has an Earth Slash for 84. Knight moving in with regen for the squad. Triple flame coming out. Heals teammate. 204. Heals teammate. Garwick Knots with flame attack. 136 on the ninja. Stromboli going up on the roof. 120. Both still in okay condition. Magic Ruin takes out 48 magic. Counter magic does not get it back. Charging one last protect with her remaining mana. And hastes come out from the ninja. Meanwhile, haste's wearing off on the other side. We have another triple flame coming. 264 on the Lancer. Garwick Knots with a 132 flame attack follow-up. Near fatal for the Lancer. Stromboli the Archer gonna finish him off. Lancer is down. Mega Potion for the Ninja, who has a Kiku for the grenade, 135. Chakra from the Knight in the corner. Not really doing a whole lot, and Ninja is back up again and has Heaven's Cloud. 304, huge hit on the Archer. Knight with a small 68 swing. Here's another triple flame for you. No hits. Garwick Knots 179 to the Engineer, or 176. Heaven's Cloud again. Down goes the Archer in a really hard to reach place. Edge Crawl 182 and poisons the bomb. Ninja refreshing haste and regen before moving on in again. Triple Flame takes the Ninja near fatal. And the other bomb has a flame spin to finish it off. It is a 3-on-2 for Days That Fade Away. Edge Crawl with a 91 and a poison to the bomb. Those poisons are going to pretty much be the deciding factor here. Can they do enough damage fast enough? Flame attack is enough. Down goes the Engineer, and it is just that Knight in the corner left. Knight with an Earth Slash. 54. Triple Flame heals a teammate. Does not damage an enemy. Garlic Knots goes for the crystal instead of moving in. Mirrored Opening just chakraing himself. Grenade once again going for a Triple Flame. No dice. Garlic Knots with the Flame Spin to heal his teammate, but it misses. Earth Slash 54 in the back. Miss. Heal teammate. Revive missing on the grenade. Going for another big Triple Flame. Lands one. And heals a teammate. But he is in near fatal himself now. .216 Flame Attack to heal his teammate, but it misses. He has but one turn left before he succumbs to poison. This time the Flame Attack does land and buys him another several turns. He is back into it with a 3-panel Triple Flame. It's enough. Days that fade away take game 1. Masamune catches 3 for Simmon. Haste 2 catches the full team for break. Habanero the grenade going big right out. But only catches 1. Protect leading off. Catches 2. Consecrate coming out. Hits 3. Engineer 117 crit plus poison. Magic Ruin takes 48. But takes back 45 from the original caster. 120 heal for the bomb. Another big Triple Flame coming. Heals the teammate twice. Flame Spin on 2. Murasame heals most of that back up and super damages the guy who flame spun. Lancer has a judgment. 98, near fatal for that bomb. Regen on this one. Bomb goes down to a basic attack before it can self-destruct. Shuriken takes Stromboli low. Has Temporal Strike, but it misses, and he dies to the poison. It is all on Habanero now. Down goes a Lancer, though. He must know it's down to the wire with him, so he's got to perform, because he sure just did. Speed Ruin slow for Mustadio, doesn't land. Masamune does, though. They're both hasty. 65 for the Knight. Habanero once again with a big triple flame. Miss. Miss. Huge hit on Mustadio. Chakra with a decent heal. 143. Big crit to the bomb. Murasame with a big team heal for 190 each. He gets critical quicked. What does he do with it? Triple Flame does not hit himself. He is going to die to poison. And it looks like we're going to see a Game 3, TAC Openings taking the small map. Medium 63. Full team haste for the TAC openings, and probably the same for Days That Fade Away. Misses on two of its teammates, but the archer gets a good perch for its later attack. And a brutal opening salvo takes out the ninja. Knight lands a pair of protects. Judgment comes out, 150 for the bomb. Revive brings the ninja back up just before his turn, and he has Masamune to recover his haste. He wisely gets out of there. Edge Crawl triggers a critical quick. Garlic Knots with Flame Spin to survive the turn. Archer hits Garlic Knots, and he's back in it. And this is a huge three-way triple flame. Lancer, Knight, miss. Murasame is a huge heal, though, and is more than welcome here. Consecrate for 110 and 83. Chakra out of the mirrored opening. There's a regen taking off the poison, which immediately gets reapplied. Ninja Murasame, not quite enough. Near fatal bomb, healed by the teammate. Grenade once again with a big triple flame. Double miss this time. Judgment once again for near fatal, but no critical quick this time. He is going to go down to that swing. Flame spin from Garlic Knots, though. Good deal of damage there. Regen cures the poison, and Ninja is there with a huge Heaven's Cloud. Bomb goes down, and it looks like TAC Openings have managed to keep it together for a 2-1 victory. There you have it. TAC Openings take it 2-1. And that is our night. Thanks everybody for coming out, hanging out. Big thanks to Retro Types for the adjusted sprite sheet. We should have the new status effect names in for tomorrow's stream. So, anyways, have a good night, y'all. I'm going to go make some food.